Hello, hello. How we doing today? Hey, Shkrk, thank you for the 30 bits. Hey, Joe. Oh, we have a new video to watch. Oh, shit. Can I have a link to that? There's a new thing. Hang on. Ah, Joe is on it. Hang on, I need to find the window that I use. There we go. Rafa lands. Right, so we'll watch that first, and then we will play the video game. And hopefully, I'm not like fully awake and whatnot today, but hopefully get a good run. I was married today that Gold Rushes must persist through weapon swaps when playing our Gold Rush TDOs and Atlas Money Nades. Atlas Money Nades is fun tech. But what is the Gold Rush bonuses? It's fire rate, reload speed, and mag size. That doesn't, to me, sound... Under new TDOs. Under old TDOs, that sounds amazing. But under new TDOs, I don't know. New and old TDOs, as in like pre-buff, pre-nerf and post-nerf. Unless I'm misunderstanding how TDOs work. Yeah, Gold Rush is fun. Being most optimal, yeah. Right. Rafa lands. Designing Rafa.
Rafa is our introduction to the soldier in this installment of Borderlands. Rafa is a charming, devil-may-care jack-of-all-trades. He is a Swiss Army knife on legs, straight out of the TDR playbook. You know, it's all about versatility, all about mobility, all about getting the job done.
Call me Rafa, sir.
If Vex was a triangle, Rafa is a hexagon. If we look at his overall silhouette, he is defined pretty loosely. He's got a casual fit. His prosthetic legs were part of his transition during his time in the TDO army, but the real silhouette marker are the exo arms that are attached to his back. As he's got, you know, the blades out, they kind of form this nice hard angle up at the sides, whether it's up above him or off on the side. Like, it really is this extension to provide some negative space between him and the environment.
Rafa's personality is...
Aim is a rectangle and hollow is a circle.
Within those effects, we wanted to portray that by giving out a lot of very large explosive effects. You know, the effects are bombastic, they're over the top, large explosion, large action skill, you know, bright lights, bright emissives, things that feel powerful. We want the player to feel powerful all the time, and especially with Rafa, with you know, the large ego. Boom, it's going to have large effects.
We wanted to take this big dive into, you know, making
That's
him
the
feel really
laser
cool. All right,
piece
let's
breaker
dive into
cannon,
these
not piece
greens,
breaker.
dive
The
into these, you know,
focus
nice
lens.
cobalt aesthetics with, you know, some little complementary browns and yellows. Like, he is a bit more reserved. He's not super flashy when it comes to needing all these crazy color pops, but you know, he is loud when he comes on the battlefield. Rafa's face and the personality there, it was contentious. You know, we really had a difficult time figuring out how to make him expressive, how we wanted players to, you know, kind of interact with him, and the choice that we ended up making was to let the player decide. We gave them an option to start the game either with the mask on or with the mask off. Yeah, his initial presentation is with the mask and the hood. You know, it's very impactful, it's very cool, but as soon as the game starts, you can take that off, really buy into, you know, all the jokes about his charming smile, and make sure that that's, you know, reflected, and that you can see him as a person as well. Rafa's design is a juxtaposition between this military and this kind of, like, you know, world after his service, kind of seeing these hexagonal shapes. He's very well rounded, very well proportioned in terms of the balance on his kit. He can jump, slide, glide, all of the above with relative ease, and nothing's going to slow him down.
Cool. I don't think there's much to really look at there in terms of gameplay. There's this laser I want to look again.
We wanted to take this big dive into...
So this is fighting a bunch of order troops. Now, I don't like this. This is how they did it in Wonderlands, but in terms of enemy spawning...
Boom, it's going to have large effects.
We wanted to take this big dive into...
It's just enemies materializing out of the air. Just doesn't feel natural. It's like you've got an arena, and if you're just going to spawn all the enemies just like in the middle, it's not really using the space, the terrain to create a unique encounter. It's just like enemies. You may as well not have elevation shit. Place one enemies? Well, yeah, but just arena is boring. That's on the level design being boring and not giving them spaces to put enemies. Example, the Eden 6 Ava map. When you first go through and you've got all these buildings on varying levels of elevation, front, sides, whatever, that creates a really good set piece as you go through that section, as you've got enemies all over the shop. Whereas take Wonderlands, it's all set dressing, and it just spawns the enemies in front of you. You know, like, put a perch up here with a sniper on it, have enemies come out of this door, have this door open and the enemies run out. Instead of just spawn, spawn, spawn. You know, handcraft an encounter. And they always end up so much better and more memorable.
You know, making him feel really cool. All right, let's...
What's that chaining coming from? If it hit him, it goes to them.
Making him feel really cool.
I don't think it's... Is it this laser? Because
big dive into...
no chain created there.
Making...
Which way did that go?
Dive into, you know...
Yeah, it did come from him. I was wondering if this enemy was doing something.
Making him feel really cool.
It goes around, it really kicks off here, but then it also goes to the player.
All right, let's dive into these Green's a
large action skill, bright lights, bright emissives, things that large action skill, bright lights, bright emissives, things that feel powerful. We want the player to feel powerful all the time, and especially with Rafa, powerful all the time. Large action skill, bright lights, bright emissives, things that feel powerful. We want the player to feel powerful all the time.
But I think this particular showcase was specifically created for this showcase, and I don't think the enemies will actually be like this, but it's kind of what I mean. They're just like a bunch of guys stood around on a bridge, not at all using the terrain to enhance this fight. They're just kind of there. May as well just be a flat open field, but I think they were placed there so they could get this clip. Because like the way that they're just kind of
large action skill.
It seems like they're passive and they only really aggro as soon as the clip starts. So I think they were doing some particularly like dev stuff going on to get this clip. And that's not actually how this encounter along the bridge goes. If this is how the encounter along this bridge goes, then that's very disappointing. But hopefully it's not the case. I don't mean that, Joe. I mean the placement and the behavior of the enemies. I'm not talking time to kill. I'm talking about the placement of the enemies and the behavior of them. The actual design of the encounter. Hey, Kitty, how you doing? Good to see you. Hiya.
Bright lights, bright emissives, things that feel powerful.
Because, like, this wouldn't feel any different if it was in, a garage, on this bridge, in an open field, on a roof. It just wouldn't matter. This encounter would just be the exact same, because it's not using any of the cover or terrain at all. It's just a bunch of guys stood around.
We want the player to feel powerful all the time.
That spin move is really cool. Is that the singularity?
We want the player to
It doesn't seem to pull them in at all.
That feel powerful. We want the player to
spin. That's somewhat decent radius. I wonder if there are any general radius boosts affects that.
Powerful all the time.
This is like. Yeah, I don't think the game actually looks like this. I was gonna say it's like low settings, but I think it's just like one of those builds. Like, I think this is purely just devs in a dev mode placing enemies specifically for this showcase.
Feel powerful.
Splat.
Well, all the time.
I like the way that body got launched with the final blade. Bye. Alright, so he's a person. Blade comes in, he dissolves into giblets, gets launched to the side. Found the frame. Hey Rohit, how you doing? With the same red, white, black camera on the guns again. Yeah, I think that's just like purple Blados skin, to be honest.
All the time, and especially with Rafa, with the large.
Or is that just on the same clip that we? Because this is a reused clip.
Actually, the effects
This is a reused clip. We've seen this one before.
are bombastic. They're over the top with large explosion.
Or at least it's in the same area. It's a part of the same. Yeah, because that's the exact same enemy as in the other clip. Different barrel? No. It's on its side. We've seen that before. Like, literally, this clip, they recorded it fully. The bit that we saw in the other trailer is the exact same one. It's got the exact same, you know, use of the action skill. Same gun, but they're just stood over here killing these enemies. It's like a 7-second segment. We saw the final 4 seconds, and this is the first 3 seconds of it. It's the same one, same gun. Barrels on the side. It's literally the exact same encounter. How you doing, Jim? Hello, hello.
Effects are bombastic. They're over the top. Large explosion. Large action skill. You know, bright light.
Who leaves that grenade?
Top, large explosion.
So I think Rafa's got a skill that like drops a grenade on him when he kills something. I think that's it. It doesn't propel or launch anywhere. It just drops it by his feet.
Large action skill. You know.
All right. Hear me out. There's a unique grenade that is specifically designed for grenade jumping. And you use it with that skill.
Explosion. Large.
So you just go grenade jumping from enemy to enemy. Is that the unmodded grenade, or is that a specific one?
Action skill, you know, bright light.
Kind of looks like the sticky kind of effect.
We want the player to feel powerful all the time, and especially with Rafa, with you know, the large ego. Boom, it's going to have large effects.
We wanted to take this big dive into, you know, making him feel really cool. All right, let's dive into these greens. Let's dive into these.
RPG machine guns as ordnance. I think he's got skills that like cater to machine guns.
Rafa's face and the personality there. Rafa's
I thought this was a DMR, but that was more like an assault rifle weapon. That had a good fire rate.
face and the personality there. It was
Also, like 1, 2. I mean, this is probably them placing enemies in a dev mode, but if this is in like representative, 1, 2, 3, 4 enemies. Bang, bang. Turns right.
face
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 enemies in this one tiny area.
and the person.
Kinda cozy. I like the hole that you can choose to have. I guess it's just a cosmetic skin, but yeah, you can. It unlocks them both straight out the gate. Helmet on, helmet off. Not sure which one I want to play with. The helmet is cool. I normally don't like helmets. I like to have my character's face be shown, but that is a cool helmet and HUD. It works really well. But also Rafa just kind of looks cool, so like... Free the face or use the helmet. They're basically just a head. Yeah, it'll basically just be a head skin that you have access to at the very beginning of the game. That's how I imagine it'll work functionally. His head looks small compared to the rest of the silhouette. Yeah, I think you can tell that the one with the helmet and the HUD was designed initially around the silhouette of the character. But obviously they can't have the head be the same size, because helmet.
Them an option to start the game either with the mask on or with the mask off. Yeah, his initial presentation is with the mask and the hood. You know, it's very impactful, it's very cool, but as soon as the game starts, you can take that off, really buy into, you know, all the jokes about his charming smile, and make sure that that's, you know, reflected and that you can see him as a person as well. Rafa's design is a juxtaposition between this military and this kind of like, you know, world after his service, kind of seeing these hexagonal shapes. He's very well rounded, very well proportioned in terms of the balance in his kit. He can jump, slide, glide, all of the above with relative ease. Nothing's going to slow him down.
Is that an editing trick, or does the camera actually do that?
With relative ease, nothing's going to slow him down.
Well, the camera does this weird zoom in.
Slide, all of the above with relative ease. Nothing's going to slow him down. Jump, slide, glide, all of the above with relative ease. Nothing's going to slow him down.
Wait for the wacky heads to be in cutscenes. Okay, so I'm just looking now. Rafa has a skill. Whenever Rafa deals ordnance damage, he also deals increased gun damage and melee damage. This affects stacks. So that with a machine gun, like a minigun ordnance, will be fucking insane. Depending on how far that stacks. CMT, to stack your gun, yeah, the idea I'm thinking is you've basically got consecutive hits there, because ordnance weapons get gun damage. Which... bonking. Diamond hands. Right. I'm sure they've accounted for this. And in fact, I think they have. But if this was on the Borderlands 3 system... Okay, Diamond Hands. Dealing melee damage grants Rafa a stack of Diamond Hands. Gain increased gun damage for every stack of Diamond Hands. Once Rafa deals gun damage, stacks begin to decay quickly until they run out. Okay. Ordnance is ordnance damage, but it gets gun damage bonuses. Are we seeing a parallel here? Whenever Rafa deals ordnance damage, he also gains increased gun damage. So, like, you stack up your gun damage, but because ordnance is ordnance damage and not gun damage, you keep your diamond hand stacks. Internal cooldown or a relative... Internal cooldown I don't think makes sense for a skill like this. But the stack count, yeah, maybe 10 maximum. Ordnance getting gun damage... Yeah, that's the point! That was the whole point. So this skill, Synergy, hang on, let me show you it. So, yes, if you use a machine gun, if I hit an enemy with this, with a machine gun ordnance, the next shot of the machine gun ordnance will now be stronger, and it'll stack itself. Yeah, or ordnance weapons are weapons, so they gain gun damage. That is already confirmed. Now, under the BL3 damage model, damage system, I shouldn't use the word model there. Under the Borderlands 3 damage system, Diamond Hands essentially works like Stackbot Face Puncher, but because they have also said that weapons or sources of damage can now have multiple sources, that won't work. So that means when you hit something with an ordnance weapon, it will be both ordnance damage and gun damage for the purpose of skills. So if we get something that occurs when you hit something with a gun, it should stack as well as Synergia. Is this the melee tree? Yeah. This is the melee tree, Synergia. Melee tree is really good because you've got El Diablito and Shock Market. You've also got Diamond Hands in here. So this is just like... So if we were to do Green Tree, we'll just like throw on Lance. We can go... that's pretty poor. So let's say our action skills is not a focus. We can go movement speed, Diamond Hands for boss fights, overdrive stuff. We can do low health stuff if we want. So that gives us 45%? No, that's skill damage. 30% gun damage. There's another way of reserving health. We can do that. Bonus damage of our weapons element with all skills and ordinances. Yep. Synergia. Yep. We won't be having a grenade equipped. Let's get rid of that. Boom. El Diablito, max that one out. We don't need demolitions. We could go Peacebreaker cannons. This gives us a stacking corrosive damage. And yeah, so yeah, you can do Green Tree, like just pure gun stuff. You don't have to do melee to do Green Tree. Flash damage, shock market, boom. Google Lens translations, yeah, you can definitely tell. So like this one isn't correct. It says reload speed, it's like copy pasted from speed up. Hazard damage. Artillery instead of ordnance. Super shield instead of overshield, I'm guessing. Fire rate plus 2% per layer, stack duration, maximum number of layers. So obviously it's a bit confusing there. But it's like you can still make sense of these trees.
breach, Vault Hunter, and destroy that guardian.
Didn't mean that they were double dipping. Oh dear.
Just stop it! What could have happened here? The planet does not appear to have been ripped apart so much as burst open from within. I am dripping! Child's play.
Good luck, thank you. Fuck.
Come on, more! I am the greatest. Got a target for you. Those crystals look like the one in my lab.
Angry.
It is clearly Iridian technology, but I am unfamiliar with its purpose. Start pushing buttons, I suppose. Enter the breach, Vault Hunter, and destroy that guardian. What could have happened here? The planet does not appear to have been ripped apart so much as burst open from within. Drums, a dance, a massacre. My tricks are ready. Got a target for
Hey Rock, how you doing? Can we stop?
It is clearly Iridian technology, but I am unfamiliar with its purpose. Start pushing buttons,
I've done this before. Want to do a run? Fuck off. This is why we start with Guardian Takedown.
breach, Vault Hunter, and destroy that guardian.
Hannes, shut up. Alright, I'm just gonna quickly double check the rules to make sure, like... I don't think we've accounted for this. Whatever. If somebody complains, fuck them.
What could have happened here? The planet does not appear to have been ripped apart so much as burst open from within.
I will need it for that.
What could have happened here? The planet does not appear to have been ripped apart so much as burst open from within.
Feeling good? Stronger together. Nothing to it. Got a target for you. Almost absolute massive.
Right, I'm not gonna go for the jump. I don't think I've got the
An Iridian temple.
bigger stacks.
That must be the source of the signal.
Oh no. No. Why do you hate me, game? Oh. Hey. Didn't even have to jump here. Very nice.
Guardians are different somehow. They attacked this planet. What purpose could
The worst with that is landing your feet. So you have to jump and do a manual, like, fall.
I'll say I did for
2 items?
more crystal? Interesting.
you. Just see.
Not great crystals.
Time up. Come on. Oh, oh. Jump.
My burden is a billion worlds. I live and die, while others watch and burn silently.
That's the best you've got. Not gonna hold you forever.
Oh, that's really bad, that delay. No! No! Fuck. I hate this jump so much. Go away, I'm trying to practice. It's just so inconsistent. Like, sometimes it sends me and sometimes it doesn't. See there, that did it. But that one didn't. That one did, but I got hit at the same time, so I don't really know.
Eyes up. The target.
That one didn't.
Come on, I want a damn challenge. Who's next?
Can you guys stop spawning? I'm trying to practice shitty movement mechanics. You working all Vault Hunters? All Vault Hunters. It's easiest on Zane, because Zane's got the most movement speed. Like, you shouldn't ever have to do the backup on Zane. I did it. It's so, like, I'm doing something different every time, and it just works or it doesn't. Alright, I have a movement speed boost right here, but hang on, how much is 2 stacks of vigor? 20%. That was nowhere near. Ooh. Use this as a safe strat, but it doesn't feel very safe. Yeah, no, that's not gonna work. I think I just have to go for this one and hope I get good with the vigor stacks. How long does the vigor stack last? 8 seconds? Yeah, that's rough. That one wasn't bad. I'm gonna kill Scourge. Not Scourge, Anathema. I want to test a jump afterwards. We're on the black path now. Hey, Scorch. You've watched the background story like 50 times now. Nice. Accidentally just cycling in with diadems. Oops. This is not what I wanted! Oh, could have just jumped back.
Shame to see such brilliant ancient technology destroyed, but I must admit you make it entertaining to watch.
Yeah, that's way too far, I think. Fucking lol. Okay, good. I don't have to worry about that then. That is a jump you can do, but just not with my level of movement speed.
Enter the breach, Vault Hunter, and destroy that Guardian.
Guess I wasn't strong enough.
What could have happened here? The planet does not appear to have been ripped apart, so much as burst open from within.
Silent.
What could have happened here? The planet does not appear to have been ripped apart, so much as burst open from within.
So goddamn sublime.
How does Remnant do it? Consistently always goes for the enemy that I'm about to shoot next.
Quit it. Waves against the rock.
Hey Damien, what build am I running? Hellzerker.
An Iridian temple. That must be the source of the signal.
I think I might need a jump here. Do I risk it? Oh yeah. Jump not necessary.
Aliens are different somehow. They attacked this planet. What purpose could they have?
Step on up with a prize. Oh, crazy. You're welcome.
Did that other diadem die? Fantastic. Not getting stuck on the box, though. Volta plus free radical, nothing OP at all here. Factually correct. I think of Quali. Stroll pole was a possibility and didn't happen.
Stronger together.
Items. It's not a good takeaway. What do you mean? I wanted a stroll pole.
This is all too.
My burden is a billion worlds. I live and die, while others watch and turn blindly on.
Let me slide.
Better than that.
Can Nui make Stroll a world champion? Stroll will never be world champion unless climate change just like hits us so hard that every race is a rain race. With no fucking momentum. Got the backup. He's also like really good at starts as well. My anathema kill is terrible. Probably lose a minute on this kill alone. I think boost pads are actually better. I'm staying on one platform. You enjoy the fight with the Garabosa he bites? Yeah. Perfect. Perfect, I love that. Killing that wave in one ties just always feels so fucking good.
Absolute massacre. Just stop.
Bro's running away from 2 remnant orbs. Never felt so bad for Lewis now? Dude, man is shattered. Just destroyed, gutted. Seeing one of the most successful athletes in history talk like that is like, holy shit.
Why even try?
Who the fuck just shot me? You're winning. Right at the start of the run. Does free radical still create projectiles? Yes. Oh, from the indiscriminate projectiles? I don't actually know. No? Yes. I mean, just casually throwing in the name of science. Does jumping charge the crystals faster? No, but it messes with enemy AI, and it makes them less aggressive. In general, like, Jesus fuck, get away from me. and slide over that.
Fear not, time may yet make a paradise.
Yes.
Your kind will learn to thrive within their self.
Oh no!
I'm a freaking legend. Is that it?
Oh, that's so annoying. Something hit that enemy, I don't know what. So it's cast at the beginning, and then it's grasp for literally everything else.
Sure. Go in, Vault Hunter, so we may get a reading on whatever's inside. Yes, probably a monster of some.
Aim down. Then forwards. And one nag. Not quite. Back over the grasp. It's not quite who I wanted to phase grasp there, but oh, excellent remnant.
Come on, I want the damn chaplet. Don't move. Dropping the hammer.
Why? That's so bad. Having all those heralds just immediately teleport away.
Reveal your secrets, crystals.
Oh no, my face grasp broke. Oh, that's fine. Sub 18 Guardian takedown though is nice. Seeing 17 in front of my Guardian takedown just That's so nice. I remember struggling with sub 20. So seeing it evolve to sub 18 is so nice. Good color, I know. Gold did my first ever split. Courtyard? Question mark courtyard? No vault skip, unfortunately. I think that's a PB for courtyard. That was so quick. Go! Go! What are you doing? What are you doing? Valkyries, why? Vault skip and then that. Oh my god.
Enemy ahead.
Please be quick enough, please be quick enough. Yes. That's huge. Whee.
Those were advanced mechs, but we're after something bigger. Keep going.
Alright, all that time saved, just lost some Valkyries, hell yeah. And boxes, hello.
Is that the best you've got? Oh, I could get used to this. Here comes the drop. Eyes up, got tongue.
Excellent bridge. Come on, heavyweights.
Hands up. Now that is definitely your target. Light that giant bastard up.
I missed that whole mag. Uh, 5:15, including fast travel time. It's like what, a 4 something? 440 something. Yeah, ruined Valkyries, that could have been a PB. Hey Rabbit, how you doing?
Making headlines. I hope you're warmed up.
Meet new people every time. Hey, car broke. Okay, cool. Thank you. That's all you need to do. Hey, my car's doing this thing. Alright, cool, I can sort that. How's next Tuesday? Yes, the next Tuesday is good. Cool, bye.
Not gonna hold you forever. Too easy. Hands up.
There's grasp, could we please?
Is that the best you've got?
Right, I need to focus up because my positioning is all wrong for these.
Somebody shoot this one. Just stop. Make this quick, yeah? Absolutely massive. Enjoy.
It's not illegal if you don't get caught. What if there's a victim though? Like stealing somebody's car.
A trance, a dance, a massacre. Take them out.
Like, somebody is now down a car because of your not illegal crime.
Time out.
That was awkward.
Stay still. So goddamn sublime.
I think Slaughter Star is like the biggest activity in terms of time save, time loss. A bad Maliwan takedown, I lose 20 seconds. A bad one of these, you can lose like 2 minutes.
You've just made a big mistake.
That was insanely lucky, that grab. I need to impulsively reload less. Especially since I've got Dread. Maybe I should go up there.
Step on up, win a prize.
Nice one, indiscriminate. Just 2 enemies that spawn there. That should be something that I remember. So I don't need to phase grasp for just 2 enemies. That was good.
Don't move. Come on, more. Shoot that one and thank me later. Feels so right.
Nice. That was very good. Holy shit, the speed!
This is all good. Happy now?
This is very quick. This is around PB. Poor start, but made up for it. Very nice. Yeah, that was rapid. I probably was PB, actually.
You're the one who's gonna get slaughtered, by the way. Let's go! Let's go, let's go! Time to slaughter some shit!
I can't remember what I do for ammo here. Do I do the first 4 rounds? I think I do.
Feeling good.
Right, I can't remember the spawn pattern, but I remember the rule for the spawn pattern. It's just 2x2. You miss it. It's a lot of fun.
Making headlines. I am the greatest. Is that the best you've got? Take them out.
That was kind of messy, but not bad. Can't wait for Borderlands 4 endgame rush. Yeah, hopefully the endgame is like, it like supports that.
Yeah, I could use the practice.
This feels messy, but like, I also feel like I'm making it work. I don't know how this is time-wise, but the DLC has some endgame content this time.
Come on, I want to challenge.
Well, the way they're doing DLCs now, depending on the quality of the content, we might be in luck. Only doing 2 major DLCs should hopefully mean that they're bigger and more expansive than we're used to. And then 4 minor DLCs, which is basically just like a bounty target. And if those bounty targets are tuned high enough, then that's endgame for us. Granted, that's not really in their MO, like, headhunters weren't exactly endgame, and neither were mirrors, but like the mirror bosses. I was hoping for aspect level bosses with the mirrors, but we didn't get that.
So much power.
Some of the vaults, it depends how they're situated, because like if the game is just a bunch of like frame perfect kills, then time trials isn't very interesting. Now you can do the full run of the vaults, and we will be doing that for time trials, but hopefully like a pure boss kill is interesting enough. I know Wotan is frame perfect, but like at least it's the Wotan kill is interesting.
Feels so good.
Good wave 5 so far. That's not very good. Leaping from off camera. A classic maneuver.
I hope for your sake you're strong.
Teleporting, another classic maneuver. Fantastic racks. Oop, too soon. I saw something move. It's like, kill it! I was less than 10 minutes all in. So it's around a 9-minute run. I can't remember. Yeah, that wasn't great.
I am the greatest. Not today. Here comes the drum.
Him being an aggro tank, an anointed tank, doesn't help.
Are we through here? Freaking legend. Step on up, win a prize.
Please hit. Stop with the anointed tanks.
Feel the power.
Okay, for the amount of anointed tinks we got, that wasn't like that bad, but like, Jesus Christ.
I'm a legend. You can do better than that. Yeah, I could use the practice. Stay still. Shoot that one and thank me later.
Remember the pre-launch BL3 footage? I did so many runs of this on that build. Remember doing that silly speedrun. What was it, 4:35? I haven't watched that run since then. Be curious to see.
Stop struggling.
Is that extra spawns? That is extra spawns. Tragic.
Anyone else want to try?
Yeah, we're overcoming the RNG of this run a lot. Like, I'm fucking up and missing spawns or getting extra spawns, but making the most of those. That better not be the last one. Right, good. I'm terrible at counting.
Got a target for you.
So please don't be fire. Thank God it wasn't. Shock isn't good. We lost time there, but too soon.
Not gonna hold them forever. Coursing through my veins. There's more where that came from. Come on, more. I'll take you on.
32-second room one. Not great, but also not disastrous. I think the opposite corner spawns going to this guy and then having a guy pop out here, that didn't help. Let me slide.
You enjoying the show?
Clear the cryo.
I am moving. You enjoying the show? Is that the best you've got? Got a target for you. Time for a fight. Power. Absolute masterpiece.
Hey, Master Pony, how you doing? Hope you're well. Thank you so much for the 10 months.
I'm unstoppable.
Hey, from me, I'm doing alright, thank you. So many badasses, why? That was not a good supremacy.
Forcing didn't have a chance.
That's not ideal.
So got down to the fly. Enemy ahead. Come on, I want a damn challenge. Ready to unleash this battle.
Amazing room 1. Tragic room 2.
You enjoying the show?
Oh no, what is this? Okay, right. Oh, well, what that is time loss.
Let's make this quick, yeah?
That's what that is. I'm gonna need, like, perfection from here on out.
I hope you're warmed up.
Not for world record.
Even try.
World record just needs to not fucking fail.
Eyes up, got target.
We'll have a room on like that.
Don't move. I am drifting.
Please be the last one. Thank you, it was.
Not gonna hold you forever. It's a fall of my hand. You enjoying the show?
I don't think this is gonna be sub 120.
Energized. You can do better than that.
I'm gonna be a bit off, I think. Unless this is like, it all depends on this. Excellent.
I can feel the power. Oh, I could get used to this. Need help?
I think I did that too soon.
I am the bridge.
The pressure is fucking on.
Come out. Feeling good. Again. That ass is mine.
The pressure is fucking on. Hey bye, how you doing? There's no real reason to do playthrough 2 in this game. So if you've got DLCs especially, just do those. Turn on Mayhem. I'd start low. This is an awful spawn pattern. You know, start with Mayhem 1, play around with the modifiers. Speed Demon is very fun. The key thing when doing the modifiers in Mayhem is to just take a bit of time re-rolling them. It sucks, but it saves you pain later on. Amara always have instant swap speed? I don't think they ever buffed that part of it. I've just chosen the swap speed skill.
So much power. Through here.
Oh, no.
take you on.
Hell yeah! Bring on the next fucking wave!
Round 4's only short, but that's not a lot of bullets. And I really do not want to run out of bullets mid-round, because that is a run ender. So glad that connected. This Tink, though, costing me time.
Slow down, you and me.
Ah, Tink. Very rude.
A dance, a massacre. Tiger trap! Time up. Better than that. Stronger together.
You survived another fucking round! Okay, amazing! Another round of fucking mayhem! Get to it!
Tap now. just made a big mistake.
Nice.
Come on, I want a damn challenge.
Okay.
Here comes the drop. Right.
Oh, I'm so glad that connected. Got this tank wasting time.
Come on. More.
Okay. It's might sub 120. This, holy shit. No, you fucking don't. I'm just gonna pick you up now, like, no. You are not killing this.
Oh, I could get used to this.
Yes! Woo! Amara is faster than Flak! Amara is now faster than Flak. 119. First ever sub 20. Holy shit. God, the amount of inventory swaps in that run. Menu swaps. Hellzerker did it. I have no bullets left. I have 18 bullets left. I didn't even see. Oh man, that is a huge milestone for me. Like, genuinely. 120 was an insane time even before Hemo was added. Like, this build, in largely its current state, was doing about 135s. And then, well, like Flak and Zane was like mid 120s. And then after some optimization, got the sub 130. And like started capping out at a 126-ish. Around the same time as Moe's. Meanwhile, Flak and Zane each had sub 120. And just picking at it and picking at it. Managing to break that 120 barrier is nuts. The last character to properly do so Mose doesn't have one without Lucky 7. But she has one with Lucky 7. That's still like 5 minutes off of Zane. What Zane can do. Nobody's done a run yet. No one wants to play Zane for that long to do an EGR. Yeah, basically. What, you gotta play Zane for an hour and 20 minutes? Like, no. Not doing that. Climb that mountain, I plan on. Yeah, Flak is a 119.55. That is beatable. I know I could beat that. Because I got a 119.51 before they added Hemo. And since then we've gotten build upgrades and optimizations. The issue with that one is it's playing a Nova Grenade URAD build, which, if you've played URAD on Flak with an ASS anoint, you will know that simply activating your action skill can kill you. Because you hit 0 shields 1 hit point for a brief second. So if there is so much as a bit of dirty atmosphere around you, you simply die. So getting a run together is a bit annoying. I remember losing an incredibly paced run to just that mid-wave transition in Slaughter Star. It's like, oh, shit. You don't know what class to play? In celebration of Amara's world record and huge milestone break, you should play Amara. Flak is all you need. I mean, to be fair, all characters are all you need, but not incorrect. I remember, like, early in the days when I found the spot, I'm thinking, oh, this is cool. You just have somebody up here sniping, but it's just so irrelevant. Went away for a bit, what happened? World record and a milestone break for Amara. Amara's first ever sub 120 for EGR. For what it's worth, I've never seen anyone put a sub 130 Amara run together that's not using this build. Now, I'm not saying other builds can't do it, because I do believe that a well-played driver fish slap Amara will beat this. However, that requires a real human being to play driver Amara for a length of time and put a run together. Which, well, good luck. I tried, because I thought, oh, no one's really pushing this. So I thought I'll be the one. And I tried doing some Maliwan takedowns with it, and it was a fucking disaster. Because not only is it just kind of unbearable to play because of the thunk, 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 it's genuinely a difficult playstyle. Like, if anyone can nail the Blade Fury Driver Amara playstyle, like, that is genuine, like, hats off, congrats. That is a difficult playstyle to play. But certainly has a higher potential. Like, I think that could probably get to like a 116, 117. You're immediately saving like a minute on Hemo alone. Well played, you can save another minute on Maliwan Takedown. Lord knows what you're saving on Guardian. So like you're already pushing towards. It's just a matter of fact, just a matter of not losing time in arenas and whatnot. I'm a solo player, but probably a defender type. It doesn't really exist in this game. Class roles in Borderlands don't exist. Everyone is just a mass murdering, walking weapon of mass destruction. You've got characters that are deleting the game just by existing. Fun fact, that's all of them. No. Iron Bear is indestructible. A bit one-dimensional playstyle, but...
They had their chance at glory, and I don't think they would have traded for all the iridium on the planet. It's too bad none of them took you down.
Elements. Everyone is an elemental character. Ignore what Scorch said. Elements are just a thing that you will utilize on every character. And every character has their own way of pushing them in mechanical ways. It's the biggest lie since the dawn of Borderlands that there is an elemental character, Scorch. Stop spreading that nonsense. You're better than this. Stop it. Gadgets and tanky? I mean, gadgets and tanky, it's Zane. Like, Zane does... Like, if you're good at hitting critical hits, Zane's insane. And if you're not good at hitting critical hits, but you have access to DLCs, may I present to you... Hold. Is this the build that I use? No, I think I use this one. Use elemental powers. You know what else has elemental powers? Zane's Cannon, Flax Rack, and Gamma Burst. Moses' existence. Please tell me he has a Karima. Rune doesn't have a Karima? Right, I need to combine these save files, because... Let's just play this until I figure out what's important. Technically I'm right. I mean, you're not, because Flax got Interplanetary Stalker, the best way of dealing corrosive damage in the game. There it is. There's my weapon of mass destruction. We'll want a kick charger as well. There we go. Is there any other weapon that we want for a run? I guess we just do Wish. Like, is this everything that you need on a Zane? For the entirety of EGR? What is most playstyle is quite grounded. Like, you're not going to be charging around at light speed with most. You've got, I mean, this is not to say you can't, but it'll usually end up with you dying unless you know what you're doing. So Mose has got Iron Bear. She can jump inside a mech suit and play around with the mech suit, or she can place the mech suit down as essentially a sentry turret, and that she fights alongside. You can also sub in it as like a baby, Iron Cub, and it'll go like running around for you. And basically you're just going to be blowing everything up from a distance. Concerned about Borderlands 4 matchmaking? You are absolutely real and valid for being concerned about Borderlands 4 matchmaking. Because there is absolutely no reason to expect it to work well. Easiest access to elements. Every character gains access to elements with guns at the same level. Every character gains access to dealing elemental damage with their action skills at the same level. No one character, or rather, no one character specifically specializes in dealing elemental damage over another. What skill should you use for Zane? So this is where learning the character will come in. Like, you've got your entire playthrough ahead of you to figure out how Zane works. I'd recommend doing that to give yourself a baseline so you can put into context what somebody on the internet tells you to do.
An Iridian temple. That must be the source of the signal.
And in terms of how should you play this character, well, that entirely depends on what you find fun, because there's 20 ways of playing this character.
Those vines are identical to those found on Necrotafeo. I never thought to connect them to that planet's disintegrating structure.
Oh, don't worry about that. Of all the concerns to have, Seb, that's like, no. Is drone good? Yeah. Oh. But he's still there. I'm learning that I am not ready to do a Zane EGR. You just don't understand how it works. It's literally just number big. Flak's got a skill that increases corrosive damage. Like, it goes in a different bit in the damage formula, but that's completely unnecessary to actually know. Just know that number big. So make sure you've got the Bounty Hunter class mod on, so it activates on any kill, and not just robot kills. And start killing shit. Yeah, I'll say the word pre-add, because that's where it goes in the damage formula. No, I don't understand what that means. Because I don't need to! Everything just murder? Exactly. Now we're getting it. And already an easy class. The game is literally not out yet. Gotta see the skill tree? We know the skill tree. But that doesn't... I mean, okay, we don't know the final form of the skill tree, so that's fair. Borderlands always favor sirens? In what way? Maya was very weak. Amara has routinely been one of the weakest characters in this game as well. Like Rafa? Rafa looks really good. His movement looks wild. You think it's going to be the fastest map traversal rise? Rafa's got the most raw movement speed, especially available from an early point. Consider about Arknight's feeling janky. We'll see how that one works out. You were one-shotting bosses with her though? Okay, let's think about the wording. Weakest, not weak. There is very much like not a thing that exists in Borderlands that is simply weak, but weakest will always exist. Maybe I should make sure I don't have knockback when playing Zane.
Did you see that?
Waiting for the other characters to seem more interesting. Basically, it's only Harlow we're missing. Yeah, I'm not putting together a Jesus. Anathema, I'm so sorry what I've done to you. I'm not putting together a good Zane EGR for a while. I think if I use Our Man Flint, I might be able to make these bosses go by quicker. Does he look like he needs clone? No. This isn't the final build that I want to be using. This is just the build that had the gear. He absolutely does not need clone. I mean, I won't even be using double barrel in the final build. I'll be using Flint. But that'll be barrier, which isn't like, I mean, barrier's really good, but it's not the defining factor in this gameplay right now. Barrier won't make this good. What will make this good is me overcoming a skill issue. I don't use my clone, not in this fight because of these constant yellow bubbles. They'll just annihilate anything in them. And clone right now for this build doesn't provide much. Clone is really, really good. But not currently set up for it. But this kind of mobbing here is exactly where well, given that we give it a low-level flacker, Joe, it's not really doing any damage, it's only to stack up. Jesus Christ, that's already done. That is a preview on the time save that Zane can have on this. I just need to not lose time elsewhere when playing this character. Better at the creamer shots on a thingy. Sub 1 hour EGR. See, I've wondered if that was possible, but I don't think it is. 6 proving grounds, 8 for takedown, 9 for hemo, 11 map transitions with arenas now included. That alone's like 5 minutes. Let's say you get a 15-minute Guardian. That's 20. Let's go for a 3-minute Maliwan. 23. 10-minute Shaft, 33. 7-minute Cistern, 29. Oh, 39. 13-minute Cistern. Looking at 52. One minute hemo, 53. And then you've got all of Proving Grounds, which is going to be another 15 minutes. Maybe 12, 13, 14. That's still like sub 110 possible. But unfortunately, I don't think... Okay, so this was a much better crystals. This is what crystals should be looking like. I think it's diadems that screw me over. Alright, hear me out. I don't go a second action skill. And I just go grenades, and I throw mesmers. Yeah, Zane is so fast right here. It's like kind of terrifying.
That must be the source of the energy signature. Go in, Vault Hunter, so we may get a reading on whatever.
Like, Rafa's gonna be similar. You're gonna play Rafa, but he's like zooming, and then you just hop to Vex and just feel like you're playing in slow motion. Gameplay-wise, I think Vex might be like closest to modes. I'm surprised Marta is dying this slowly, considering pillars count as enemies.
Did that one have a bounty? No. Sure.
No. I still have an item? No, also with items.
Up for the muscular monkey gets.
Go as well as expected.
Time to break through.
Everything dies. Well, played well. Zane's doing that as well. As is Flak actually as well. At least the Scorch kill was good. Kick charger makes that so much easier.
Excellent.
I suppose there is a level of RNG involved with this playstyle, based on just how Hustler and Eraser decides to do its thing, since that is the very core of the damage. But I shall have to like look at some gameplay of Karima played well to figure out if there's a difference in what I'm doing.
Intel says there's an elevator down to the lower levels. Make your way there and be ready for some heavy resistance. I'm counting on you, Vault Hunter.
Did you see that? Nothing really. Tagging for a barrier.
So I need to run into my explosions more, so I'm recovering my ammo. a skip wall.
Those were advanced mechs, but we're after something bigger. Keep going.
I should have looked at the time before starting this run. Because, like, double vault skip is just automatically just fast. Oh. Does X respawns? That was X respawns.
Now that is definitely your target. Light that giant bastard up.
Do I need a creative one? To get the damage? It makes sense if that was the case. Class 1, they'll be perfect for this build. Splash radius, mag size, heavy weapon damage, and then heavy weapon damage, movement speed, mag size. Area of effect damage, sorry. That mag size isn't doing anything for me, so that could probably get changed. Oh, might be actually, hang on. No, it is. It is doing something for me. Never mind. The two important things for this playstyle, Sasha, is splash radius. So splash radius on a hustler, the other two passives do not matter. And then air of effect damage on the bottom 2 slots on the toboggan. Those are the important pieces. You lost all your builds. Oop. That sucks. Yeah, I'm just so... I just don't play this character. For what it's worth, at best, that was like, what, barely sub 5? Give myself some credit, that might have been sub 5. The Zane record for true Maliwan takedown, using that playstyle, is 3 minutes 35, which is 1.5 minutes quicker. My personal best free radical kill was what, 4:29 the other week? My personal best is over a minute slower than what this can do. I'm not really showing it too much justice, unfortunately. Hey Calvin, how you doing? Thank you so much for the 5 months, that's much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. Amara's another Krieg, in what way? As in... No, because Krieg's got really good mobbing. Amara just doesn't keep up. Like... I would seriously just, it's boring, but just compare Amara to Maya. Because while she doesn't have much in the way of like peak mobbing or peak bossing, she is consistent. Like she's just easy and consistent. By melee, I mean night and day. I mean Krieg is head and shoulders above Amara. For melee. Amara can do a lot of funky things with tools that scale off of melee damage, but actually punching, yeah, her playstyle is similar to Krieg's, but nowhere near as good, or as in-depth. You can't even aim for crits. You can't throw axes, it sucks. I mean, you can do the just run up in your face and punch them until they die. You can do that. It does work. It's just not very good. Why'd I get the hustler? Cheating. You got a splash radius from the train? Nice one. Congrats. I bet that was a hell of a farm.
You get to see this all the time.
Oh yeah, Zane's dialogue's excellent. Where's this hemo damage that I should be getting? help if I wasn't airborne all the time. You could actually like slide. Do I aim at it? Do I aim near it? Do I aim by something else? Do I shoot from far away? Do I shoot from close up? I don't know. What's funny is, well, that is the worst Hustler, like, eraser kill you'll ever see. That still matches what Amara does. Specifically, gun Amara. Amara is capable of more. Hell, Face Slam Amara can get like a 110 on this guy. Let's have a look at the world record. Fuck, this is a broad world record for Guardian Takedown, damn. Oh, he might have music playing. Yeah, he does. Got a Emo. Emo AI. So he's doing okay, I jump a lot. I jump too much. Okay, so he's sliding back and forth, side to side, from very far away. Alright, I was going towards him to try and run into my own explosions. Oh. I mean, that'll do it. Just having 3 creamers to swap between. He does have 4 in the mag. I want 4 in the mag. Okay, so he's got... He swaps between 2 creamers. Ah, the creamer that he's using has 4 in the mag. Right, I need that. Amp Wish. Cooldown rate instead of movement speed on the toboggan. I think I like having movement speed. And then of course no mag size on his Hustler. Right. So this is 5 seconds off of overall Guardian Takedown world record. And it's the fastest zone. Is it music again? Yeah, music. So he's using the 4-mag one again. So that I need that. This mobbing, I kinda... I think the only thing I'm missing is just shoot from far away. So I'm trying to hit things with the initial explosion. I think I need to not do that. Crystals. It puts clone forwards. And okay. So what does he do here? What happened to clone though? I think clone just died. That's very convenient. Well, he's not placing it for this one. Alright, and then that one will probably be the same. This room, yeah, that's self-explanatory. How does he do this close range mobbing? See, he shoots walls there, he doesn't really go for the enemy. See, he's backed off as much as he can. Yeah, he is trying to create that distance. And does he go for the... Oh, he goes for the web slinger jump. Well, I can just make that off of my normal movement speed, so... that's web sling attack, if you've not seen that. That looks cool. So he's drop clone over there. Yeah. Okay, that looks similar to what I was doing. Shoot 2 shots, and then run towards shoot 2 more shots to finish the job. Yep. Who drops the creamer again? No, the Scourge damage, what does he do? Scourge I'm pretty comfortable with, it's just like the opening. Sliding into a teleporter, you crazy bastard. Okay, he just gains distance, right? Hot tub guy? Yeah, I thought so. Thank you for confirming. Let's farm a gun. Right, that's the general idea on what I gotta do. I understand now. But yeah, this is a 2 mag creamer. Ah, it's ×2. He was using a ×1. Hold on, let me just confirm. He uses a Vanquisher instead of an EMP5. I should do that. Yeah, he's using a ×1 for these. I mean, I might just have one. I don't. You were still right in the enemy though, Swin. You just got the name wrong. It's the hot tub guy. Loco is a different enemy. What's the benefit of Vanquisher over EMP5? So EMP5, if I have it right, I just want to get the number right here. Okay, yeah, so EMP5 is movement speed, and then Vanquisher is slide speed. Barrels. I think EMP5 is better. I think it's a misplay to use Vanquisher though, but... Unless for... Oh, this guy's gonna drop a legendary every single time, isn't he? Yeah. Unless the EMP5 movement speed does not apply while sliding, but it's well grounded, so it's Mayhem locked. True. I think there's a respawn station further up this hill that I can use. In the next area, I can technically just rocket jump back up. Arrows! The speed because of Vanquisher as well. So Vanquisher is 20% slide speed, EMP5 is 25% movement speed. So unless that 25% movement speed translates weirdly into sliding, this is easy to test. Grab a field and start sliding across it. Doesn't go into the slide. Yeah, which would be really weird, because movement speed typically does. Ah! Okay, so... Sometimes you'll definitely hear me complain about it, and sometimes you'll see it happening. I'll go to slide, and I won't, and I'll just, like, start fucking teabagging the ground instead of sliding. That is because in order to slide, you need to hit Heatwave. You need to hit a minimum speed. Simply sprinting is not enough to allow you to go into a slide. You need to be going fast enough. So EMP5 is going to raise that minimum speed. Because it's based off of your maximum movement speed. So if you put too much movement speed on, you'll actually struggle to start sliding. That will not happen with an EMP5. With a Vanquisher, sorry. That will happen with an EMP5. That won't happen with a Vanquisher, because it's not increasing your movement speed. It's only your slide, which if you're sliding 100% of the time, no biggie. But you won't have that awkward moment where you just start teabagging the ground. So, yeah, there's a good reason for Vanquisher over EMP5. Ice will also fuck up everyone. Yeah, ice sucks. Those speedruns. Are you referring to like SRM mod for any percent? Well, that's... You can't get an EMP5. I'm sure they would. Which they could, but it's a mayhem drop, so you can't use it for any percent. Yeah, because it's a mayhem drop, so... Like, they use SRM for perfect RNG, but no amount of RNG can make something drop that can't drop. The whole point is the Vanquisher can drop at level 3 after Ellie, so that's why they give themselves Vanquisher at level 3 after Ellie. But an EMP5 can't drop then. You have to beat the game to get the EMP5. It's a post-game weapon. I suspect the reason in practical endgame why somebody would use the Vanquisher over EMP5 is because of that minimum speed to start sliding. Because it is very annoying. Because increasing your movement speed does not increase your acceleration. It should. It'd be funny if it did, but it doesn't. Given that I'm not going to be rocket jumping for my jump over before Scourge, and I'm just going to be running and jumping, I will definitely be sticking with the craters. Yeah, if you just hit something way too close, it don't work. Seeing Ned. I can't wait for Borderlands 4 to have a class mod that's like mid and everyone just be like praising it as the best thing ever. What's funny, we didn't know this at the time, but this DLC came with the Embers Purge SMG, which fixes all of the problems. Hey, Splash Radius. Which fixes all the problems Zane had at the time that people were using Seeing Dead to fix. So we could have just used that instead and then used antifreeze. What's the deal with the TNT? Was it added later in BL3's life cycle as a gift? I don't really know what the process was behind, you know, deciding to add that weapon. I'm not sure the reason, but yeah, it was added the day Wonderlands came out. So nobody really went and tried it, because it was a Guardian Takedown drop when Wonderlands just dropped, so like, yeah, no, we're gonna play Wonderlands. And then just nobody cared. It's one of the worst weapons in the game, by the way. Use my Donnybrook alone. It's good for that. Like, it's good for clone builds, for sure. Because of Donnybrook. Of course, another Buffmeister. Fucking Buffmeister, dude. That. In my entire time playing Wonderlands, I did not use the Buffmeister. Like, my sub 1 second Maker kill at KS 100, I didn't use Buffmeister. Fucking hate that spell with a burning passion. Wait. Is that one mag? Wait a minute. That's not a creamer. That's a nukem. Jump high. I came to farm you to not get a nukem. Couldn't understand what it did. Yeah, because it doesn't really tell you. You just have a bar that goes down on your screen and nothing really happens. You don't get a sigil, even though it's a sigil spell. Like, what happens? Big fan of laser hands. Laser hands is what I use for my level 1 to KS 101 life. Pew! Pew! Isn't there a way to increase your luck stat? There is, yeah. In every game, actually. Apart from one. Maybe TPS doesn't have it. Are you referring to... I'm guessing you're referring to... Hey! Wait, is that just the roll? I did have another creamer, but it's still low. Well, I mean, it's better than what I'm using, so I should have been using that one. That's a different grip to the one that Bra's using. A reload grip. Ah, it's the stock. Ah, right, okay. His does 92,000 damage. Mine only does 80. 4.1 reload, 7.3 fire rate. His is a 4.3 reload, 7.3 fire rate. His is 500 splash radius. Mine's 500 splash radius. Right, so I have the reload speed grip. But I'm still... it's only 5% damage. We've got tail 1. I think I'm missing one of these barrel accessories. But there's a rocket speed change to the distance the rocket splits out. This one. Oh, yeah. Barrel 1B. Let's have a look. So the creamers that I've been using have that part. This one's missing a damage roll on it as well. So I'm missing a damage grip and a damage body accessory. But look at this one though. Oh no, it's still only one accessory. Damage grip. I'm not entirely sure the loot lemon is correct. Yeah, because I have the same body accessories. I'm missing a barrel accessory. Ah, I'm missing a barrel accessory. Oh, I was looking at barrel, not body. Duh. Yeah, body is fixed. Barrel, yeah, you can roll without this. And just go with 2 double damage. For some reason, I read this as body accessories. But it seems that they might be fixed rolls. Right, yeah, so we want 4 mag with both of these, but not this. Whilst having this stock. It doesn't show percentages on the... oh yeah, 75%. Oh, so we gotta roll the double 75%. 2 double barrel damage. Yeah, barrel 1A is damage and barrel 1C is damage. So I need to roll tail 1 and then a 50%. So what? 33%. 50% of that. That's 16.5%-ish. And then I gotta roll 2 out of 3, a specific 2 out of 3 of these. We're getting into like 1 or 2% here. Any chance someone could tell me if a 260 will support BL4? Been holding off pre-purchase because it's currently not positioned to upgrade. What I would do is I would wait until the game comes out and see what the performance is like for people with 2060s. And there'll also probably be some INI tweaks and whatnot. You know, low spec gamer. See what kind of quality you're willing to put yourself through. And see just what you can do. But chances are you will be playing Potato. Well, I mean, I got one that's, like, serviceable. It's just missing a ton of damage. Like, this one was good. It has both the stock accessories. It doesn't have the projectile speed barrel accessory. It was literally just 166% part off. Poor 1080 Ti. I was on a raw 1080 before this. I definitely wouldn't have done. Yeah, I wanted to make sure I had a good PC going to Borderlands 4. That is not a game that I was going to miss out on. Fuck me, did it hurt. Jesus. Did a couple of 50-odd hour weeks for that, but... worth it. So worth it. We're dropping a couple grand this week, gonna suck. Ouch. It was really funny because everything kind of dropped at once for me last year. So people at work were like really suspicious because within a month I got this $3 PC. I moved in to my house. I bought a new car and got a new nice coat, all within the same month. And they look at me like, "You won the lottery." I know, I just finally spent my money. Drug deal. Straight up. Well, how was the KP suddenly like got a sports car, a new house, and a $3 PC? How's the KP done that? In the game informer gameplay, the game stutters and you can... honestly? a lot of the pre-release gameplay looks really... Outside of the launch event, a lot of the versions that reviewers have got are really, like... You know, looking. I think they're just, like, super early builds. Because what those reviewers have seems night and day different to what was at their hands-on events. Like, the hands-on events, like, look a lot better than what the reviewers have. You still think it's not gonna run well? Yeah, it's the Borderlands game on UE5, it's not. If things go well with your investment, you won't have to worry for BL5, I guess. It's okay, Borderlands 4's a side adventure. We'll get the real wrapping up of the story with Borderlands 5. Do hope they'll make performance so I might not get the game when it comes out unless like you get some codes to give away. Right. Don't hold your breath on anything. It's Gearbox 2K have been pretty radio silent in my direction. And it's, you know, a month away from the game. So I'm not holding my breath. It's because Chrome, the most updated version of the game, will also be the least tested. So it's not about showing what is the closest to launch. It's just giving a build that's gonna fucking work, because the builds of these games only really come together at the very end. It's still just kind of like jank until then, because it doesn't need to be anything other than jank until the very end, because they're making it. They only actually put the pieces together at the end. So when they do these builds, they're like, okay, we've got to have a build that's like somewhat functional that people can play. So they usually do an older one just for stability. Yeah, like, video games in creation are going to crash and do unspeakable things just for trying to access the options menu. So when you put 100 people in a room, broadcasting it to the world, and go, yo, here's your build, have fun, they're going to be pushing a lot of buttons! And you don't want catastrophic meltdowns for pushing the wrong one. Because a catastrophic video game meltdown will look a lot worse than a little bit of choppiness upon leaving an inventory screen. Like, oh, I tried to drop this weapon and it blue screened the computer. Yeah, you don't want that. Your delay's like 2 minutes, oh no. Oh, Chrome, I've got a question, so let me know when you're back. Okay, that's another heat wave. Is there something about jump high I don't know and heat waves? Or like just TK waves in general? The launch was washed. Yeah. True, not with Borderlands. No, we just have a pretty standard looking preview and a washed launch instead. Borderlands games never run well on launch. That's just fact. Like CD Projekt Red, they're just as bad. They fix them over time, though. Many people say, well, they shouldn't have to fix it over time. It should launch fixed. I'm like, yeah, but, you know... devs are trying their best, and it is a video game. Like, you'll live. It's okay. And investors, I mean, that's exactly why they release now fix later, because of that. I'm like, well, yeah, it's not ideal for us, but it is just a fucking video game. It's okay. Oh no, the video game takes a few years to get in its proper final form. Cool. They keep delaying that. I don't know what's going on inside Xbox Studios, but apparently, like, the preview demo that they showcased off of Perfect Dark was, like, so unrealistic compared to, like, what they actually had in-house, that it was just it wasn't actually, like, gameplay. It was just a movie created to look like gameplay, just to pretend that they had something to show. And that game was absolutely, like, nowhere near what we saw, and it's why it got canned. And then you've got Fable getting delay after delay after delay. You got Forza Motorsport basically ending now. Franchise dead. Like, what is going on? I don't know if they're working on another Halo. I know we have E-Day on the way. And then no news on the next Horizon. I don't really know what else Microsoft have. Well, yeah, exactly, Rohis. The thing is they put 100 people in a room to play the video game. They don't have control over what those players are doing, especially since it's live. Like, you can't... Like, I wouldn't control... Sorry, I wouldn't say that that hands-on event is a controlled environment. Because you're putting many eager players in front of the computers with a controller and told to have fun. Like, who knows what they're gonna do? I think, was it Mopey tested loading times on that build, and it was like really quick. I wonder if that's representative or not. One thing that just kind of irks me, that just kind of eats in the whole thing when talking about like performance and like stability and the launch state of Borderlands 4. Why they bring it forward 2 weeks? Like, I get like having the confidence to launch it earlier, but no game launches perfectly, so like you've got your launch date there. Why change it? Especially when you're bringing it forwards. Like, at least give yourself the extra 2 weeks to do work that you're inevitably going to be doing anyway. I just don't understand it. With more tiny budget. I mean, 6 years since Borderlands 3. This generations of consoles has been a thing for 5.
They are well behind you.
Is that right expanding? I mean, those are both Take-Two though. They literally control those. Like, it wasn't them dodging a possibility. Like, they would have known. Planned dates. Months before any official announcements came out. So why announce the original date at all? It's the same fucking company. Yeah, they specifically said that Marathon was not a consideration of bringing the date forwards, but do I trust if that was a lie or not? And that Marathon was a consideration. I mean, I don't think Borderlands needed to worry. It's very obviously now that they didn't need to worry, but yeah, they shouldn't have even bothered. Bungie solved that one themselves. Fun video game lore fact. One of the artists that Bungie got caught plagiarizing off of was an original known member of the Borderlands community, moderating for large channels and creating many works of art and mods for Borderlands 2. Bit of lore.
Look at the state here.
It's also sad to say one of the artists Bungie plagiarized off of, because like that was a repeat thing. I'm thinking about it.
Saga.
You know those things where it's like the last time you do them, but you don't realize in the moment? This could be the last time I farm for an item for Borderlands 3. For foreseeable future, in case like I come back to do a challenge run. I mean, no game would want to be in GTA 6's shadow, AJ, even if they are separate. Because even though there's no real overlap with a lot of the players, there's still going to be a vacuum almost in terms of, you know, world stage, news articles, you know, what people see on their feeds. You know, it'd be impossible to market anything when every single news outlet is talking about GTA 6. And spitting out article after article about GTA 6.
Finger's getting tired over here.
They're not doing article after article of Borderlands 4. Any game. But even though there's no like real player overlap, it's still just gonna take up all the TV channels. Game prices are controversial right now. Gearbox missing the chance to list their game at $69.69. How didn't they see that? But oh, the controversy is between 60 and 80, right? Well, let's just do 70. Nobody thought to say 69.69. And whilst that would normally be far too of a childish thing to say in such a conversation, but for Borderlands it works. Microsoft back down lowering out walls to 70. Yeah, I think 80 was too much of a jump, because if... That is a 33% increase in one go. That's not gradual. I mean, like, there's many arguments to say that it's going to 80 is catching up of what it's fallen behind, but you can't do that in one go. Even if it is just naturally catching up, you can't. A 33% increase in one go is way too much. Yeah, 70 makes more sense. I mean, I'm still not a huge fan, but... Dropped to 120, therefore, yeah. When you start buying special editions and whatnot, it gets crazy. Very frustratingly, the regional pricing for Borderlands 4 is beyond fucked. Like, in the UK, you gotta spend like 30-40% more than you do in America to get the special editions. 650, yeah. I think I saw it was like 160 for UK. $160? That 150, 160 range, dollars wise, for UK and a couple of other. We also have lower wages in England as well, compared to America. Game Pass on PS5. I need to cancel my Game Pass. You know, on Steam instead of Epic, but you don't get a Moxie skin for Fortnite. Okay, for real, that Moxie skin looks amazing, but I'm not playing Fortnite. I had the Psycho skin. I think that made my Epic account valuable until recently when it came back. Because, like, people pay real money for rare Fortnite skins. Stupid Fortnite. Fortnite did so much damage. Mentions about BL4 codes. I wonder if he's heard something that I haven't then. It's all your radio silence on land. Twitter hater was right. All I do is complain, and that's why Gearbox don't talk to me. I've got this. I don't understand it. It's just this one person who keeps replying to other people's tweets completely unprompted to just shit talk me, and I don't understand it at all. Like, what did I do? I just play my silly little video games doing my silly little challenge runs. Alright, a few more runs and then I gotta call it. Come on! Criticize your hate if you praise your shell. Yeah, that was literally his like stance as well. That my tone shifted after the LA event or something. Like, what? Anyone worse than me is a noob. Anyone better than me is a tryhard. Anyone who criticizes is a hater, and anyone who praises is a shill. The idea is that I went from blind hating to blind praise after not getting invited. In an attempt to get invited to future things. That was the stance that they had taken. Bearing in mind that my criticisms mainly came after seeing things from the LA event, i.e. afterwards. Yeah, I hope you're able to figure something out, Scourge. That sucks. As shitty as my job is, I know it's gonna be a job that's... it's a job that's not going anywhere. Although it is closing for a few weeks over the winter, so... Alright, one more run. One more. And it'll drop. It won't. I didn't drop. Who could have suspected that? I think I just hit on 20. Right. With that, I'm gonna call it there. Good stream today. We got world record, personal best, huge milestone for Amara. Before these last few weeks, Amara's world record for endgame rush was like a 125, 126. So getting it down to now sub 120 is huge. Love that for her. And getting to grips with Zane Creamer, because I think Zane Hustler Creamer needs a run on the EGR board before we move on. And I'm the person to do that. I'm the person to do that. Have a good weekend. I'm gonna go into work tomorrow at 9 o'clock, get blasted for 7 hours, and then come home a broken wreck. So we'll see if I'm live tomorrow or not, if I'm too tired. Miss the Amara gameplay? It'll be on YouTube, and it's saved to the bottom. So yeah. With that, thank you very much for watching. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. I will be next live either tomorrow or Monday, Tuesday, or Wednesday. One of those days will be my next day back. Hopefully tomorrow. Monday, Tuesday, I'm working a little bit later till 5, so that'll be like a 6:30, 7 o'clock start. I'll be here Wednesday. Thursday, Friday, I will not be here. So a Thursday, I'm not live. But then Saturday, Sunday next week, I'm not working, so I will be. here. So yeah, that's the forecast. Stay safe, stay awesome, and I'll catch you next time. Bye bye.